carry that sharp look onto the floor in front of their home crowd. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Reed is out there with Towns. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran, someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
Now, here's Holmgren. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And he dunks it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Pokusevski with the bucket.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Prince outside. Back to Edwards. Prince setting a pick for Edwards. Pass to Reed. There's the dish to Edwards. Shot clock at 5, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Here's Gilgeous. Down it goes!
Take that rack down!
What a slam!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And Edwards drops them both.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thank you, David.
And have yourself a night, Shay. We know he can dish it, but when he needs to, SGA can just take over offensively.
Now here's Prince. Edwards looking it over. Back to Prince. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Prince, a really solid athlete, throwing it down nicely there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left side wing. Holmgren wide open. Misses the 3. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. And it's Conley in for Edwards. The Timberwolves trail. Conley with it. To the middle. Holmgren with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Now here's Gobert. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. What an amazing... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then it's Conley, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McLaughlin in at the 2. Conley finds Gobert. Now here's McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. And you see player. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is
Up
under
technology.
review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Well, Anthony Towns checked in for Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for Jordan McLaughlin. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And McDaniels drops them both.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit, taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Edwards can't hit. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. The kick out to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokusevski. Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Dort against Edwards. Pass to Prince. Back to Edwards. Here's the floater. Can't hit that one. So the Thunder will take it the other way. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And then Williams slams it in. He
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And here's Prince outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Minnesota calls timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
And no good that time. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves. And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Gobert with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Conley dishes to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops for him. Conley's got his first bucket in this one.
And he can hurt you at all three levels. Mid-range, in the paint, or deep. Conley can spark this offense. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Towns. Such a wide open look. Pakusevski's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
The Timberwolves look good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. The free throw drops from McDaniels.
Shooting for Minnesota.
And McDaniels drops them both. The Thunder leading by 9. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he has 28 points for the game. Here's Pakusevski. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokuševski in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. The pass to Prince. There's the 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 12. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Largely because of that length, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Josh Giddey. Checked in for Oklahoma City. Minnesota also with the sub. McDaniels, he's checked in for Anderson. And Oklahoma City turns it over. Ball's knocked loose. Dort with the ball. Picked up by Edwards.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive. Coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Dort is screen on Prince. There's the lob to Dort, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Some physicality there from Lou, pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
How's that for a show? Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
Prince with a screen on Dort. Edwards passes to Prince, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And good that time. Edwards got 8 points in the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time.
Yeah, I like the variety, though. Nice to switch it up.
Towns, and he comes up with the deuce.
That's just a beautiful move by Towns. Really, he's got such a versatile skill set. There with the plus handles, man, he's got a lot to work with.
Dort attacking.
I'll tell you what, you've got to build a wall around the bucket to keep this man from attacking.
And Greg, even then, he might just go over it. Check out the elevation he gets here. My goodness.
Boy, I can't get enough of that, guys. I mean, he is a true rim wrecker.
Minnesota calls timeout. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. Morris checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Conley against Giddey. Conley gets the bucket.
And what a smart player Conley is, able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires from deep. Connects from three-point range. Holmgren's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Conley dishes to Gobert. Back to Conley. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away. Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Reed the pass to Anderson. Just 4 to shoot. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And it's Jordan off the drive. Lets the 3 fly. A shot missing. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out in front. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Towns is out there with Reed. And it's Taurean Prince. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Prince setting a pick for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Plays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Prince. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that one.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Edwards kicks to Prince. A three-pointer is right on target.
You know, when he was coming out of college, this is exactly what scouts thought Prince would be. A strong 3-and-D wing who plays with a lot of effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. A 12-point game. Prince with a screen on Giddey. Edwards against Giddey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 27 points.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He dishes it to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Giddy against Edwards. Finding the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
And what a huge injection of energy they got here in crunch time. Suddenly, they're an offensive juggernaut.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Oh, good on the triple.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it showed.
And Holmgren pulls it down.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Back to Edwards. Pass to Prince. Fires for three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Thunder.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Good.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Even
Teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Greg.
Hey, B.A., get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet. Believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the center position.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Edwards with it. Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Towns up top. And he...
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Boucher, left side. Outside Anunoby. Back to Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
One thing that makes OG Anunoby unique in this league, his nationality.
I've heard OG say he hopes to inspire other British players.
Well, I think, B.A., he's proved that there's a road for them, right? Basketball is played all over the world, and all you need to do is find somebody to notice you. The NBA certainly becomes more international every year.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Jacks up a three. On target from range.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
VanVleet, the pass to Anunoby. From deep. Unable to get that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And here's Edwards. Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And he drops the first.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
VanVleet misses. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Edwards. To the middle. It's stolen by Barnes. And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Siakam. Buries it down low. Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Prince grabs the miss.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Over to the wing. The three is up. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
It's a real skill to be able to move without the basketball. Taurean Prince just looking for windows to score, and he does.
Timeout called, the Raptors. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert comes in for Towns, and Conley subbed in for Edwards. Siakam, the pass to VanVleet. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Inside. Outside McDaniels. And there's a 3-second violation. Toronto trailing.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
Now here's Siakam. That shot missing. Nice D from Reed. 1:07 left in the opening quarter. Outside Conley. Down low. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And the Raptors making a change here. Pirtle's checked in. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Pirtle. It's picked off. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside. To end the run, and Gobert with a block.
Defensively, few players have had a bigger impact than Rudy Gobert. That combination of energy and length and commitment, so good defensively.
Here's Prince. Back to Gobert. Pass to Prince. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now McDaniels. He's guarded by Barnes.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
20 seconds left in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Siakam. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Now here's Conley. With 1 on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
So for Toronto right now, the forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Will Barton. And it's Pirtle in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Conley. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And Toronto calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Now here's Barnes. And he banks in the layup. Barnes has gotten his first points in this one. And you listen to the great defenders. They talk about disrupting the rhythm of a score. Doris, how do they accomplish that?
I think it can occur, Brian, in any number of ways. The first thought you have, obviously, is being physical, obviously within the rules. You can try to deny touches. You can try to deny spots on the floor that players are trying to get to. It can also be psychological. Try to get under the skin of the offensive player you're contending with.
And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Here's Toronto now, trailing by 8. Siakam, the pass to Barnes. There's the drive. The shot won't fall. McDaniels with some nice D. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Barnes against Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Chris Boucher.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Now here's Barton, looking for his first basket still in this one. Edwards with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game.
17 foul.
Quarter two and about 2 minutes in. Anunoby against Edwards. Pass to Towns. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Well, Doris, it was only a few years ago that the Raptors won an NBA title. It seems like a lot further back, though.
It does, B.A., because we're looking at a much different basketball team. Obviously, Kawhi Leonard has moved on. Kyle Lowry has moved on. In fact, many of the key players from that squad have moved on. Incredible to think they have managed to remain competitive. And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Siakam outside. From behind the arc. Counted from distance. Siakam's got 7 points.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Edwards with it. Siakam covering. Stolen by Siakam. Here's Barnes. Outside for Boucher. Going inside. Back to Barnes. To the inside. Picked it. Now Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed can't hit. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Barton. Outside for Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
He's got a nose for the basketball and a high level of activity around the rim. Go ahead and finish, Mr. Boucher.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. And Toronto also making a switch. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And stolen by Boucher. Porter against Anderson. Here's Boucher. Porter in the post. Defended by Gobert. And stolen by Gobert. Here's Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Towns has got 6.
Well, strength and the ability and willingness to embrace, absorb, and finish through contact. Karl Anthony Towns.
Gobert with a screen on Porter. Pass to Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Here's Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Barton against Conley. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This guy doesn't need to get off his feet that much to get above the rim. Rudy Gobert making his presence felt.
Anunoby passes to Boucher. Back to Anunoby. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
17.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Mike Conley out there with Torian Prince, and it's Anderson in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the 3-point contest, and consider in the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. Scotty Barnes is checked in for Toronto. Fred VanVleet comes in for Barton. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, BA, because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the 2nd time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Now here's Trent, and here's VanVleet from the arc. Reed with the rebound. Edwards against Barnes. Outside Edwards. No luck on that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way to the inside. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Excellent anticipation of a teammate's defensive ability. Siakam gets out in transition. Nice.
Edwards against Trent. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. That's good from VanVleet. And the assist by Siakam.
Well, you love when Siakam is affecting the game with defensive plays. Anticipation leads to transition.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Boucher finds Siakam. Back to Boucher. 3-pointer off the mark. Minnesota in the lead. Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, BA, when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
Trent outside. 4-3. Fires in the triple. Trent's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Towns. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. The Raptors making a switch here. Now here's Conley. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 10-2 run here.
2 minutes remaining.
VanVleet, the pass to Trent. Yep, that one goes.
Defense trying to get physical and shake up Gary Trent Jr., and he's not having any of it.
Trent against Conley. Inside, it's stolen by Pirtle. And again, Toronto running the court in transition, and Young slams it in.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Conley, pass to Gobert. Sinks that one from the post. Gobert's got 8.
And just an important basket. I mean, especially with their lead dwindling.
Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Now here's Gobert. Give him 8. Outside Conley. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Trent. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Goes back up. He's off on that one. So Minnesota will take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Gobert with a screen on Trent. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Rudy Gobert is in rhythm, and it's not often you see him dominate from the offensive end, but right now he's cooking.
And yep, it's good. Van Vliet's gotten 4 this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside Conley. Down low. It's stolen by Pirtle. And a deep 3 from Van Vliet.
Yeah, defensively, the way Taurean Prince works and gets after it, he knows he's going to get up.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for the Raptors right now, the forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Will Barton. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Conley. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, it's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need.
Allie, thank you. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Siakam for 3. And the Raptors another 3.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Barton, the pass to Siakam. Boucher down low. He's against Gobert. Siakam, right side. And finished off by Boucher.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. It's Edwards with a drive.
I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Barton against Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. Pass to Towns. There's the triple. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
It's not just the three-point shooting. It's the range three-point shooting. Towns will fire from anywhere.
Here's Barton. And the layup is good off the glass.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
For Minnesota, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. Edwards with it. Siakam covering. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Van Vliet's checked in for Barton.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Here's Barnes, and slammed it home! And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that the previous play is unfinished. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
so they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Here's Boucher. He takes it in. Second chance effort. Not going to go that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Edwards. Oh, my!
Right there.
Wow!
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Outside Anunoby. Siakam outside. Crosses over.
Oh! Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Outside Edwards. That's tipped. Here comes Toronto on the push. Anunoby passes to Trent. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Gary Trent Jr. has been fearless since the moment he stepped into the NBA. How about that big-time bucket?
To the inside. Trent. Money.
You get the sense Taurean Prince rises to the challenge and relishes every chance he gets.
Reed with the rebound. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And the basket by Towns.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Boucher, left side. Pass to Anunoby. And here's Siakam. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
Here's Towns. Edwards with it. And so it
On the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Brandon Ingram's out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Fast break, Toronto. Here's Anunoby. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
Well, Kevin, he spoke about the strategy coming in of working the ball inside, emphasizing that throughout the game. That's where they think they have the biggest advantage, and they think they can score inside with consistency. We will see how long that holds up. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
Here's Van Vliet, and he banks in the layup.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact, it's pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist him up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Now here's Van Vliet. 5 points in the game. And Anunoby, here we go. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Inside, Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. And here are the Pelicans now. They trail by 1. Kicks it out to Williamson. Buries the long-range jumper. Williamson's got 9.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Siakam's shot is off.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
And they pick up 2. He's got 11.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
2 minutes left.
McCollum against Anunoby. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Valanciunas continues to work on that shot. The catch and shoot and the great rhythm there.
Brent, taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
Here's McCollum. Kicks it out to Jones. Siakam against Williamson. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
These are the kind of indications that the league is worried about if you're an opponent, and you love it if you're on this team. Zion taking over and doing damage.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
The kick out to Barnes. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, shots like that drive coaches batty. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second personal foul. Third team foul.
Williamson a screen on Anunoby. McCollum no good. And Van Vliet, here we go. And it goes down 2 points. Van Vliet's got 10 points in the game.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Red Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at center. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
Toronto ball.
And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Trailing by 2. Siakam with it. Outguarded by Ingram. And the shot will not go from Anunoby.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years of the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Boucher finds Siakam. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. McCollum against Anunoby. And it's in there. And now it's a 3-point Pelican lead.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Now the pass to Anunoby. Boucher in the post. Valanciunas is there. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Van Vliet. No good that time. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Outside, Jones. Into the lane. Boucher with the rebound.
You have to really like his energy getting to the rim there. Shocked that he blew the dunk, but you know most times he's going to posterize his man.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Richardson, he's checked in for New Orleans. So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
So both teams changing it up here. Pelicans leading by 3. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Passes to Nance. Back to Richardson. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
Here's Barton. Pass to Trent. The kick out to Young. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Nance. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And the second free throw, good.
And very quietly, Young just continues to be an efficient player, a multi-talented swingman who does a little bit of everything.
Outside, Jones. Back to Richardson. Jones with the screen on Barton. Kept alive. Out to Ingram. Richardson outside. Here's the 3. And it's Ingram missing. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Barnes. Drops in the layup for 2. Barnes has got his second bucket.
Really good job from Barton there to swing the ball over for the easy shot. Good vision on that play.
Jones the pass to Richardson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Perry Trent Jr.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The first free throw is good.
So much inside of Josh Richardson that is yet to be tapped into. An athletic shooting guard who can play both ends of the floor.
The Raptors making a switch here. Porter's checked in.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. It's Richardson on the wing. Barton defending. It's Ingram on the wing. Back to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
36 seconds left to play in the first half. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. 34 seconds left in the first half of the game. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Fader on the way. And again, no good by New Orleans. Raptors trail by 4. Barton passes to Young. Covered by Hayes. And that one is stuffed right through.
It's almost hard to believe that somebody can throw it down like that.
It's a small club, right, Greg? I mean, it's a pretty small club, that's
very
for sure.
Exclusive.
He can really rise up.
And the defense knows this. Somebody has to come over to...
All right, David, thank you. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot. So right now, he's feasting.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. He's out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Alvarado in at point guard. Kicks to Nance. Shoots from the high post. that one wide left.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Oh, and the dunk by Young.
Well, Barton had a good feel about what was happening defensively, and his teammate was wide open.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Ingram kicks to Richardson. And it's Hayes in the corner. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Now is that time to grab a free shirt.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And so Siakam will bring it up for Toronto. A 2-point game. Fade away. No good off the front iron. The Pelicans shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
Siakam, that's good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. He kicks to Murphy. And a wide open look for McCollum. Nails the wide open jump shot. McCollum's got 6 points.
You give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. Pelicans leading by 4. Williamson right side. In the corner, it's Richardson. Williamson a screen on Barnes. Murphy against Van Vliet. Driving inside. And then Murphy with the dunk.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. The 3 from McCollum. Toronto grabs the miss. Siakam inside. Covered by Williamson. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. Drills the three-pointer. And now just a 1-point New Orleans lead. McCollum with the ball. 6 points for him. To the paint. Here's Murphy. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Barnes passes to Siakam. He takes it in. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Williamson looking it over. Clock at 6. Van Vliet against Murphy. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Yikes, that one stinks. Things there hurt so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Martin's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Barton outside. Siakam for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. And he lays it straight in. And it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
And punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
Barton finds Siakam. Back to Barton over Richardson. And the shot is long.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
Here's Nance. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot two. It's going to be on Siakam.
Well, Larry Nance Jr. came into the league, and a lot of talk about his dunking prowess. But really, Larry Nance Jr. knows how to play the game and is building on that potential.
Second free throw, no good. And the Raptors call time here.
If you want a teacher, I need to hear you at your very loudest. 2 plus 1.
Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, or you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Siakam, a screen on Ingram. That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Siakam.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Down low. Out to Ingram. 6 to shoot. Here's Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, once Zion gets that close, and it's a position that he likes, that backboard's going to be shaking.
And now the Pelicans on the break. It's tipped and stolen by Barnes. Stolen by McCollum. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. It's good from long range. McCollum's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
At the elbow, it's Valanciunas. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
McCollum against VanVleet. That's a 2 from Barnes. Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Thank you.
Now here's McCollum. And Jones now atop the key. New Orleans moving it around. 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Ingram outside. Anunoby against McCollum. Here's Williamson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Sometimes it's the ripcord that you have to pull, Kevin, and guarding Zion. The only way to stop him is to foul him.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Toronto. And both free throws good for Williamson. Raptors trail by 12. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist from Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game. Barnes finds Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Barnes passes to Siakam. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a quality go-to scorer. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Pelicans.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Zion Williamson.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
To the wing right side. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Takes the turnaround J. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Outside, Jones. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Poked away. Siakam against McCollum. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. So we see New Orleans taking the W here.
Of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, BA, it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the center position. Now here's Valanciunas for 3. McCollum. Collins with the rebound. Now Young with the drive. Collins. With it. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Collins, no good.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Here's McCollum. Banked it in off the glass.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Now here's Collins. Soft touch off the glass.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
McCollum against Collins. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. And here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Ingram, the pass to Jones. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Screen by Capella. Young with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Young, the pass to Collins. Collins with a screen on Williamson. Back to Collins. No good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. The Hawks trailing. Outside Young. Pulls it in from the elbow. Count it.
And this is Young's game. He's a shooter and someone that looks to score often.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
So it's Atlanta now, following the score by New Orleans. Here's Young. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Many scouts felt Trae Young would convert shots inside at the NBA level, and that's where he's a complete threat.
Now here's Ingram. Williamson outside. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Williamson's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Young, here we go. And he lays it up and in.
What a nimble move by Young, getting around the contact and the finish.
Williamson outside. And Williamson throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Jones against Young. And he gets the bucket. He's got 10.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. 36 seconds left to play in the first.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Young attacking. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
McCollum against Murray. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Trey Young.
The free throw drops for McCollum.
Led the league in percentage from the line a few years ago. C.J. McCollum dialed in.
To the wing on the left. Nice move. Murray. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
There's McCollum with the three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Both teams have it go. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point guard position. Here's McCollum. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Look at C.J. McCollum sacrificing his body and fighting for the and-one chance. And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
Now here's Young. 14 points for him. Here's Capella. That shot is off. Nice D from Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
And Smitty McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. McCollum against Murray. Williamson for 3. Off the mark, making him 5 for 6 now. The Hawks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Hunter, a screen on McCollum. Young from long range. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
The way Trey Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Pass to Valanciunas for 3. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. McCollum outside. Pass to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Zion just overwhelms the competition. Unstoppable here.
Here's Young. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one. In the past, you'd see coaches use the fire and brimstone approach. We don't see that much anymore, Smitty.
No, times have changed. It's still okay to get emotional and do some hard coaching, but now you have to stay in control, or sometimes you will lose the players' respect.
Some changes for New Orleans. Nance, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. And Richardson subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Bay comes in for John Collins. Now here's Nance. Outside Jones. Back to Nance. Outside Richardson. Just 3 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Hawks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Young on the attack. Over Jones. Young misses.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance. This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Griffin, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks, Griffin.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Young from long range. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
The Pelicans have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Jones misses.
He'd like to have that one back. That's easy money.
Young against Jones from the arc. And Young is good from 3. Young's got 22.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
New Orleans calls timeout. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of this game. And here's Ingram outside. Pass to Daniels. Here's Ingram. Hunter covering. Back to Richardson. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Griffin. Drops it in from 14 feet away. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
With great length for his position, Josh Richardson rising above and knocking down that mid-range jumper.
And that one's good. Yep. Young.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Ingram, the pass to Nance. Shoots over Young. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very
close. 32. Fans, put your hands together. Get loud. It's the Jabberwockies.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Richardson in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Now here's Murray. Takes a 3. Here's Bay. The shot off that time. Nice D from Nance. And Sadiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Grant.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Murray against Ingram. And it's Murray finishing it off.
An explosive athlete with the ball in his hands. DeJounte Murray doing a dance and creating space for his shot.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 10. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Nance. McCollum with it. Outside Ingram. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. McCollum against Murray. Griffin outside. For the lead. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. Murphy comes in for Ingram. And the Hawks making a change here. New Orleans in the lead. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it. That's easy work for CJ. He'll burn you anytime you give him a lane to the hoop.
Here's Murray. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
You know, I feel a lot of players get labeled as guys who can do a little bit of everything. DeJounte Murray has more than earned that label.
It really has been striking the improvement Murray's shown every year, Smitty.
BA, his scoring keeps going up. His assists are up. He's one of the best rebounding point guards in this league. And his confidence is trending up just like his stats. He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Murray for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Murray's got 8 points in the quarter.
This kid's a gamer. Murray loves the competition. Right there, a little get back.
Kept alive. Out to McCollum. Second chance shot. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by McCollum.
You like the awareness there from Valanciunas. Saw the shot clock was low, but didn't panic and got the bucket.
Murray from outside. Here's Capella. They kick it out to Murray. Driving inside, and it's Murray finishing it off.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
Now here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Pass to Williamson. Out to the wing. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Wow, Zion wears down the defender. He was ready to take the last second shot.
Here's Murray. Oh, that was something else. Wow.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
That's good from Williamson.
Man, Zion Williamson is different. A big man who possesses incredible explosiveness and power.
The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Murray against Richardson. This for the tie! Another three for Atlanta.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Valanciunas. Out left to the wing. 27 seconds left in the third. And Williamson gets it to go.
Already a gifted scorer, but if Zion can consistently hit the three ball, it's over.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
New Orleans calls timeout. So both teams making some changes here. And the Hawks making a change here. New Orleans has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Ingram on the wing. Hunter covering. Richardson, the pass to Williamson. The crossover. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
You see how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
Zion Williamson has been on display for... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. Hunter is the 3, with Collins at the 4. Griffin is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's a Kongwu in its center, filling out the middle.
Keeping that play alive. Anytime a shot goes up, Collins is going to compete for it.
Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
What I love about John Collins, he plays with great determination, trying to impose his will.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. New Orleans calls timeout.
Well, after the first round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
New Orleans making some changes. Valanciunas comes in for Nance. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Richardson. And a change for the Hawks. Young's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. As this game enters its final moments, he told his guys to keep their cool, saying, quote, no sloppy play. Let's stay true to what we do best. We're almost there, gentlemen.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Griffin right side. Shot clock at 5. To take the lead. The Pelicans pull it in. Now here's Ingram. McCollum outside. Ingram with a screen on Young. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Stolen by Young. Collins with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Young against Jones. Oh, sweet move. The kick to Hunter. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
Williamson against Collins. Back to McCullum. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And here's Griffin. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. To take the lead. Young misses. New Orleans has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Outside Jones. Back to Ingram. Shot to win the cold streak. Knocks down the long J. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Outside Young. Shot clock at 6. Picked up by Okongwu. Stolen by Jones. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. To the left wing. Valanciunas passes to McCullum. They double team McCullum. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Hunter. And now the Hawks on the break. And he's going for the lob. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, you love the aggression defensively, but at this stage of the game, that's a huge mistake.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Out to McCullum. Three-pointer. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Young. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Incredible. Often the smallest guy on the floor, Young consistently comes up with the biggest plays.
Now here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Griffin. Pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, he nails it!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Young against Jones. Picked up by Okongwu. There's Young with the 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
Look at the range Trey has. He can make those deep shots look so easy.
Williamson with a screen on Griffin. McCullum, the pass to Williamson. Here's Griffin. Pass to Young. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how
Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Josh Giddey. Also, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander out there. Lou Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Pokuševski in at the 4. Now Young. After the missed 3 from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're on the break.
What an effort by Lou Dort in transition. Gets up the floor, makes himself the best option.
Young against Dort. A 3 ball. Here's Capella. It's deflected. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is hammered home.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander. What a dunk.
And you know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shea's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I did catch up with the Thunder's head coach. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the defense with their ability to knock down shots from deep. He said success on the outside will translate to success on the inside. Sounds like instead of going inside out, they're going to go outside in. Interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Now, here's Collins. After the miss from Trae Young. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again. That one good for 2.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Holmgren with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot is going to make him so dangerous.
Young against Dort. Shot from the wing. And Capella the bucket on the assist by Young.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here is Young. Capella with a screen on Dort. Young with no one around. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Pokuševski. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Dort against Young, and so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so it's Atlanta with it, trailing here by 8. Capella at the elbow. Back to Young. 5 to shoot. Capella with a screen on Dort. On On its way from Young for two. Again, the Hawks good for two. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Young for three. Capella, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And a great display of physicality from Capella. He's not one to shy away from contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 11. Driving in, and it's blocked.
And putting that 7-2 wingspan to good use. Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at it.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He comes away. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokuševski in at the power forward position. The Hawks trail by 4. Young outside. Outside Collins. Back to Young. Collins setting the big for Young. There's the pass to Hunter. 4 on the shot clock. And Young, here we go, misses from short range.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Passes it to Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Dort's got his second basket of the game. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA. What a pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's capable as a scorer, but finds his teammate there.
Young's shot is good.
You know, could have gone to the rack for the throwdown, but opts for the soft, smooth finger roll. I love it.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander attacking and in rhythm on the offensive end.
Offensive rebound. Capella kicks to Hunter. Young with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hunter, no one around him, sinks the three-pointer.
What a look. Young providing the dime. A really unselfish player.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. The 10-footer. And the rejection by Collins. They get it back. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pokuševski. He's guarded by Collins. They shoot again. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. And that's 17 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Young against Dort. Young dishes to Collins. Dort against Young. Back to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
With soft hands and great recognition, Collins is the ideal big for a pick and roll. And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. It has sparked the injury bug his whole career.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Young inside. Defended by Dort. Young pass to Capella. And Holmgren pulls it down. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative, and let's just hope that's the case for his sake. Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
This guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, someone you can trust. An excellent free throw shooter, very willing to perform in the clutch, someone you love having.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Bay comes in for John Collins. And Griffin subbed in for Trae Young.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. He's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Williams, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey against Griffin. Pass to Pokusevski. 27 seconds left here in the second. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And there's the call on Lou Dort. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Hawks trail by 9. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Murray. Oh, that's blocked.
Oh, send it back, Aleksej Pokusevski. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
Bogdanovich up top. He's guarded by Williams. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And so
32.
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Saddiq Bey is...
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Doors with the officials calling slightly fewer fouls. It seems like we see a more physical game on the floor. What do you think?
I think it's a change for the better, Kevin. Obviously, you want guys to be safe, but the defense must be allowed to do their job.
Bogdanovich looking around. Pass to Griffin. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. And the pass to Pokusevski. Passes it to Giddey. Misses the layup. The Hawks trail by 7. Pass to Bey. Banked in off the glass. Bey's got his first points of the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
This guy makes easy work getting through the lane. No one getting in Lou Dort's way on that one. Smart decision.
Williams against Bogdanovich. Here's Bey. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bay's got 4 this quarter.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Back to Giddey. Dort with the ball. Out guarded by Murray. Akusevsky, the pass to Dort. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Doris, in your opinion, how does Luke Dort stack up with the best undrafted players in the league?
Well, I think, Kevin, when you think undrafted, the first guys that come to mind are Fred VanVleet, who's now an NBA champion, Christian Wood, Seth Curry, who's proven to be such a capable shooter. Those 3 are clearly, to me, the best undrafted players that come immediately to mind. But Lou Dort, I'll tell you, has carved out one heck of a career. This guy is a lockdown defender, and he can now make open threes.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Atlanta. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams is checked in. Took him no time at all on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Here's Okongwu. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's not going to go for him. Hunter with some nice defense. Griffin against Dort. Right side, Griffin. Out to the right wing. Bay, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And stolen by Bay. To the inside. Here's Okongwu. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Okongwu's now got 5 points now this quarter. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Bay. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Gilgeous.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Collins comes in for Sadiq Bey. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Trae Young subbed in for Griffin.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Okashevsky's checked in for the Thunder. Knocked loose, and as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Young for 3, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight, and it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. You're looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Make some noise for your ATL Dancers.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 26 points for him. Lock at 6. And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder.
This guy's got tremendous length for his position, so at 6'6", Gilgeous-Alexander confident attacking in the paint.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Also Williams out there. Holmgren is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Pokusevski in at the four-man position. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Capella sets a screen for Young. Inside. It's stolen by Dort. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Atlanta calls timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He was not pleased. He said, you guys look dead out there. Told them they've got to play with more activity. And then he said, this is not going to cut it. I have to see who's going to step it up. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And it's blocked. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the three. Bay pulls it in. The Hawks trail by 15. Now Young. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Bay off with the layup. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Pokusevski. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Atlanta calls timeout. And the Hawks with possession here. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Young taking his time here. Can they get it? Hunter on the wing. And there's the pass to Okongwu. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And so they choose to intentionally foul. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Giddey against Young. Here's Giddey. 6 to shoot. Here's Pakusevsky, defended by Young. Giddy the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Murray, good.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Oklahoma City.
A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. They set the screen. Passes it to Pakusevsky. Back to Giddy. Pass to Pakusevsky for the three. No good that time. So the Hawks will take it the other way.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Oklahoma City.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
And from this range, Young is automatic. Let him shoot, and he'll knock those down.
On the wing, Giddy. Defended by Young. Giddy, no good.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Murray against Giddy. Okongwu with the screen for Murray. Holmgren with the steal. So no.
Up for the future.
Always fun to watch these young stars go at it against one another and see how they develop over time. I'm looking forward to watching their journeys.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. They've got Josh Giddey. Holmgren is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Dort in at the 3.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
And the shot goes.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And here's Edwards. Pass to Towns. The 3-ball connects from downtown. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. We played just over a minute here in the first. Fades away. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act. And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Pass to Towns. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
So it'll be 2 free throws. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Thunder in possession here. Here's the pick. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Minnesota with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Edwards for 3. That shot, no good. So the Thunder will take it the other way. And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has 1 or 2 of those guys like him.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Towns. The kick out to Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
Boy, in sync with his teammate on that possession. Well done by Towns on that pass.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. He's got 12.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Karl Anthony Towns, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Conley passes to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Back to Gobert. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 42 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Now here's McDaniels. To the wing, right side. To the middle. Gobert, no good.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Second personal foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. "20 seconds left in the first quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Dort in at the small forward. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Reed. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Holmgren. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Edwards against Dort. Pass to Towns. Launches a 3. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is. Very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumper.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Edwards against Dort. Pass to Prince. Now here's Towns. Give him 8 points now. Shot clock at 3. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Giddey.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Showing us a little bit of everything tonight. Karl Anthony Towns, extremely versatile, taking over at the offensive end.
Here's Pokashevsky. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Towns, a screen on Dort to the paint. And it's powered home by Towns.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Shot from the wing. That one no good. And Oklahoma City will go the other way with it. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. Moore's checked in for Prince. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Here's Conley. Drives to the hoop. Tries again. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles, and of course that finishing ability we just saw.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Holmgren, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Here's Giddey. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's McDaniels, then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Prince in at shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Pokashevsky, beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Pokashevsky's got 5. The officials have been a little stingier with the whistle recently. Clark, you think fewer fouls called is good for the game?
I like to see the game played with a certain amount of flow. So you got to give some latitude to the physicality, and I am in favor of fewer fouls being called. The officials do a good job, I think, of judging advantage, disadvantage, and it's much more appealing to the fans when the game flows more fluid.
Towns, a screen on Dort. It's Edwards with a drive. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. And the Thunder call time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets that one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Gobert, no good. Good. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Williams against Conley. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Giddey finds Dort. Here he goes. Good on the bucket.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Gobert with a screen on Williams. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Pass to Dort. And there's the drive. Prince grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Gobert. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds now. To the middle. Dort, right side. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Conley against Williams. Towns goes in. To the right side. Stolen by Giddey. Dort against Gobert. High arcing shot. The shot by Dort, no good.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Pass to Gobert. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Gobert's got 6 in the quarter.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Outside for Dort. Now Giddey, shot clock at 6. That one drops for him. Giddey's got 6 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Giddey. And he makes it on the layup. Give him 8.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Gobert passes to Conley. Over to the left wing. Dort with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Giddey passes to Dort. Misses the 3. Minnesota calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Prince. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. Edwards against Dort. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Williams. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Fader on the way. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he has absolutely been ferocious in this one. Right from the opening tip, I mean, he's made his presence felt. It's been impressive watching him outwork and out-hustle everybody during this game.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Well, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Edwards, a pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, easy does it, Towns is saying to himself. Forget about the threes right now. I'm going to go with the flush.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 11 rebounds in the game. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot misses. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
And it's Holmgren missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Back to Edwards. A minute 37 left in the fourth. Clock at 6. And the shot's good.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Dort outside. The three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Inside. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Towns with the ball. To the inside. McDaniels. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Not only racking up points, but also limiting their opponent's scoring. Really impressive win here for the Thunder.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Reed brings the double. Pass to Pokashevsky. Right wing. Driving to the basket. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Edwards. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Can't get it to...
Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. You've got Prince. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Towns in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Edwards, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. And that one is good.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Van Vliet against Edwards. And Smitty Fred Van Vliet has really come into his own as a starter.
He has, Kevin. He has proven he can run an offense. He's also a dynamic and confident scorer, and someone you can depend on to sink big-time shots.
And a deep roster for the Raptors. But, Smitty, do they have the star power, the star talent to win big?
Well, they have Scotty Barnes. He was last season's Rookie of the Year. His growth will be key. But with Fred Van Vliet and Pascal Siakam, all-star caliber players, Toronto's not shy on talent, Kevin.
So it's the Timberwolves now. Here's McDaniels, and the three ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul. Anunoby against Edwards. Prince up top. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his specialty.
Here's Anunoby. Van Vliet finds Boucher. A three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul, still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
The Timberwolves shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Anunoby with it. Guarded now by Prince.
As a distributor, Fred Van Vliet is so effective. He knows when and where to feed his guys.
Edwards against Anunoby. Here's Towns. Toronto grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And finished off by Siakam.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
Outside Edwards. Top of the key, McDaniels. That one doesn't go. Good D by Barnes. Boucher in the post. Towns on him. Siakam. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Edwards inside. Oh, that was something else.
That was nasty. And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And finished off by Siakam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And a wide open look for Siakam. Cans it from downtown. Siakam's got 9.
At the arc, Siakam can be so dangerous. When he gets an opening, he drills it.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Conley in for Edwards. To the middle. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Conley.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Pirtle, he's checked in for Toronto. Trent comes in for OG Anunoby. Raptors trail by 3. Van Vliet wide open. Barnes down low. Working on McDaniels. Another shot. Trent outside. 5 on the clock. And the Raptors miss again.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
They're running. Here's Siakam. Towns with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 3. Conley with it. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Trent passes to Pirtle. And stolen by Prince. Conley with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Conley against Van Vliet. Gobert, no good. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. Barnes finds Siakam. Gobert pulls it in. Van Vliet against Conley. It's Prince on the wing. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
And so it's Minnesota.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors, Houston team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court for Minnesota. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Trent's out there with Conley. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward.
You can't teach court awareness. Barnes understands when his guys are uncovered.
Conley dishes to Gobert. Trent with it. Conley picks him up. We know you need talent to win, Steve, so how critical is basketball IQ to winning at the highest level? How important is it in that equation?
Kevin, it's everything. A playoff series can turn on a single play. And the guys, you can tell the difference who has a high basketball IQ and an average IQ. It does make a difference. Entering the league raw offensively, Gobert's developed a few moves in the inside.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. Conley kicks to McDaniels. To the paint. Stolen by Van Vliet. Fast break, Toronto. Here's Pirtle, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
What you love about Jakob Pirtle is his size, a 7-footer who plays hard on both ends of the floor.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you look at Jakob Pirtle, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. Rivers, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Anthony Edwards sub in for Mike Conley. The Raptors have got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And Greg Pirtle has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time
to get his shot off inside.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Towns, a screen on Van Vliet. Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
For three, Van Vliet. Rebound, Minnesota.
And he's going to have a hard time shaking off that miss. Everything was going right. The dunk was lined up beautifully, but not to be. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Raptors call time here. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Pass to Boucher. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. From deep three-point range. That shot off. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Outside Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things. The refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
There's 1:54 left in the second quarter. Changes up. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Barton.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Timberwolves made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And so he hits the technical free throw. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Taurean Prince comes in for Rivers. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. That's tipped. 1:21 left in the first half of basketball. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Minnesota calls timeout. Towns is checked in for Gobert. 1:15 left in the first half. Edwards looking it over. Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Yeah, that's what we call playing with force. And Towns going up for the dunk, daring the defense to contest.
Pass to Anunoby. Defended by Towns. The pass to Barton. 6 on the shot clock. Toronto needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Minnesota ball.
There's 39 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Here's Barton. Drives to the hoop.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
And that one's good, Barton.
When the defense is non-existent like they were there, it's pretty easy to score like he did.
Minnesota calls timeout. Here's Conley. Shoots over Barton. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following.
31. The Timberwolves. 36.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Timberwolves leading by 5. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
The long reach of Rudy Gobert really comes in handy when he's patrolling the offensive glass.
Toronto calls timeout. Pirtle is checked in for Chris Boucher. Toronto shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Siakam, a screen on Conley. Siakam kicks to VanVleet. And here is Pirtle. Siakam passes to VanVleet. Shot clock at 5. Here's Pirtle. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Pirtle's got 6.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Conley with it, now guarded by Pirtle. And Gobert kicks to Conley. To the wing on the left. Prince outside. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Gobert finds Reed. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Pirtle inside. Gobert on him. Here's Anunoby. Knocks down the 3-ball. Anunoby's got his second basket.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Right side, Conley. Really left alone that time.
So cerebral out there. You always feel like Conley's making the right decision.
Just a solid contributor. Mike Conley has continued to age, and he looks far from done.
Yeah, he's terrific, especially at setting the pace and orchestrating an offense. Also solid at realizing how to get his teammates involved. A selfless distributor who looks to make his guys better.
Shot clock at 6. Near the 3-point line, it's VanVleet. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
What vision from Pirtle, getting the pass over to the wide open man.
Anunoby with it. Conley picks him up. Here's Barnes, and there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Conley scanning the floor. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen for Conley. From deep, Prince. Here's Gobert. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Okay, big man with muscles coming through. Gobert is hard to stop when he's looking to score.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Passes to Barnes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Defenders haven't figured out Scotty Barnes yet.
Raptors have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. Timberwolves leading by 5. Outside Conley. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
It doesn't get any easier than that for Rudy Gobert. His size is sometimes overpowering.
Stolen by Reed. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
It's Gobert with the ball for Minnesota. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
Nice to see Rudy Gobert assert himself on the offensive end. They would like to see more of this from Rudy.
Bertle sets the pick for Barnes to the inside. Bertle inside. Defended by Gobert. Here's Siakam. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Using that length to attack inside, Siakam's a major challenge for any defender to stop.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an all-star game. That changed in 2021 when Conley was named an all-star.
First one falls for him. But for Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first all-star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an all-star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Austin Rivers comes in for Taurean Prince. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Siakam outside. No good. Shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. Conley against Van Vliet. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Gobert's got 13 points here in the second half alone. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. For Toronto, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. And that one misses. Young's checked in for Toronto. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. Prince is checked in for Austin Rivers. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. For 3, Edwards. Rebound by the Raptors. Now Trent from downtown. No good. Poke loose. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for him. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels, and it's Taurean Prince, and it's Edwards in at the point. Down low, here's Trent, kicks it out to Van Vliet. Raptors moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Young outside, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get it to your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And the Raptors call time here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Barnes.
terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Prince kicks to Edwards. Back to Prince. Lays it up off the glass. Prince has got 4 points in the quarter.
Taurean Prince takes the hit, maintains focus. He's a tough individual.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And finished off by Siakam.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
From deep, Prince. They get the rebound. Out to Edwards. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Here's Boucher. Hits it from three-point range.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to deal with him.
Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Pass to Boucher. Shoots it up. And he overshot that one, missing.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Prince with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, that's good.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And the dunk by Boucher.
Boucher with great hands on the catch, and then he finishes it.
Timberwolves leading by 9. Towns a screen on Anunoby. And finished off by Edwards.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Kicks it out to Siakam. Boucher passes to Anunoby. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job.
Oh!
Yes! Yes!
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drop.
And that one drops.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Siakam. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Timberwolves.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Towns, wide open, sinks the triple. Towns has got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Back to Edwards. And stolen by Barnes. Here's Van Vliet. And the rejection by Towns. Now here's Edwards.
Front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
So the Raptors starting five. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the 5. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, B.A., I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
And the basket by VanVleet.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Three-pointer, VanVleet. Rebounded by Ingram. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Pass to Boucher. Anunoby with it. Covered by Ingram. VanVleet with it. 6 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. VanVleet's got 5 now.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
McCollum. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And VanVleet again missing. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Barnes.
And Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker.
Now here's VanVleet. 5 points in the game. And here's Siakam for 3. That one is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And there it is for him.
Valanciunas moving very well right there. Able to slip by the defender. A little contact. That's not enough. He still gets the finish.
Timeout called, the Raptors. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 from deep. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. The 3 from Valanciunas. And it's Boucher with the rebound. For Toronto, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. VanVleet finds Anunoby.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to VanVleet. There's the 3. No good that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. McCollum with it. And it's Boucher picking him up. Anunoby against Valanciunas. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Boucher outside. VanVleet against McCollum. And that one's good. VanVleet's got 7.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability. Gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
And here's VanVleet from the arc. It's Barnes on the wing, defended by Jones. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Williamson for three, knocks down the triple. He's got 10.
Well, that's such an easy assist. Zion presenting himself in a great position to score the ball.
Here's Boucher, rebounded by New Orleans. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williamson against Siakam. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Here's Van Vliet. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Lays it up and banks it in.
Don't underestimate Zion's ability to work his way around defenders. Quick with the ball there and pretty shifty.
Zion Williamson has been on display for the New Orleans Pelicans. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
We've got Herb Jones. Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Richardson in at the one. That's the Pelicans 5. Back to Van Vliet. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Van Vliet's got 11.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside Ingram. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. He's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Raptors making a change here. Barton's checked in. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Valanciunas with a screen on Barton. Richardson, the pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play. Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet. Not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Siakam in the post. He's guarded by Nance. And then Siakam with the jam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Richardson, the pass to Nance. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded by Barnes. Back to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Richardson, no good. The Raptors have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And Anunoby for 3. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Richardson against Boucher, and Josh Richardson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who can do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
New Orleans calls timeout. Some changes for New Orleans. Hayes comes in for Jonas Valanciunas, and it's McCollum in for Jones. Young, he's checked in for Toronto. Porter Jr. comes in for Scotty Barnes. McCollum finds Richardson. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Boucher a screen on McCollum. Boucher outside. Launches it. Hits the trifecta. And it's now only a 5-point Pelican lead.
Well, Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
Nance outside. Pass to Hayes. Here's McCollum. He's guarded by Barton. Barton against McCollum. They double team McCollum. Shot from 12. Nance can't get it to go. For Toronto, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's Young. Now here's Porter. Over Hayes. Trent up top. Up and over Richardson. No good off the back of the rim.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
McCollum outside. Tries to snap the cold streak. And the layup is good. McCollum's got his second basket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, yeah, sure, Will Barton, you could have laid that one in, but why? People pay tickets to see that kind of stuff.
Barton against McCollum. Dance left side. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so a close game.
34. The Raptors, 29. Fans, get ready. For the Jabberwockies.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So for Toronto right now, Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Chris Boucher out there with Thaddeus Young, and it's Porter in at small forward.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
New Orleans in the lead. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Brad.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Van Vliet misses. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Ingram against Trent. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
That one goes. Count it.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
The Raptors have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Porter. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Porter's got his first bucket in this one.
He's got a nice feel for his jump shot, and Porter's developed the confidence to make it a true weapon for him.
It's McCollum with a drive. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Young, the pass to Boucher, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Jones, he's checked in for Richardson. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. Hayes is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Williamson. Murphy, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And Richardson subbed in for McCollum. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. Oh, powered down with both hands.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside Richardson. Takes it inside. On the wing, Jones. Let's go with a 3. Hits the three-pointer. Jones has got 7 points.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Here's Van Vliet. And count that. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under
a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Pelicans with possession here. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Richardson for 3.
2 minutes remaining.
Van Vliet against Jones. Out to the right wing. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. Murphy pulls it in. New Orleans has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Richardson against Van Vliet. Here's Hayes. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for
First one falls for him. Barton, he's checked in for Van Vliet. Both good from the line that time. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Siakam. One goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Richardson against Barton. And Nance with the slam.
Oh yeah, when Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
Pass to Siakam. And stolen by Hayes. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Richardson. And the powerful one-handed slam.
I like to see Josh Richardson showing you he can get up and rattle the rim a little bit.
And Toronto calls time here. And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Hayes. Williamson comes in for Nance. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Murphy. And it's McCollum in for Richardson. Siakam, the pass to Barnes. And then Siakam with the jam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Takes the three. Another shot. And the layup falls. 7 points in the game.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got assist number 8 here already in the game. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. New Orleans calls timeout. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He said, we've got the upper hand, so let's not waste it. Keep getting stops. Keep finding buckets. So the message is, it's not over yet. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. That's the Pelicans 5. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Van Vliet's checked in for Toronto. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
Anunoby for 3. Sinks the tray. Anunoby's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Stolen by Siakam. On the break. Here's Barnes. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Timeout called, the Raptors. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Outside Jones. McCollum on the left side. Pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
And here we go. This is great stuff as Zion looks like he's about to take over the game.
Here's Barnes. Outside for Boucher. No good on the 3. New Orleans has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. McCollum outside. And so he draws the foul. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
14 foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Jones finds Williamson. Outside for Ingram, down low. Tries again, and he lays it in. Williamson's got 20 points.
You just love it when you can pick up those extra possessions, and Zion's the guy you want doing that.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Now here's Jones. McCollum outside. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Just so good off the pass. McCollum set up and ready at all times.
Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's McCollum. And McCollum slams it in.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Stolen by Siakam. Pass to Boucher. Siakam in the post. He's against Williamson. And finished off by Boucher.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Here's McCollum. Minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Ingram. Siakam against Williamson. And he makes it. 22 points for him.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pelicans.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Zion Williamson.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Van Vliet with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
McCollum against Anunoby. McCollum's shot is off. Here's Toronto with the ball. 15-point game. Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. That three's off the mark. And here's Valanciunas. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to McCollum. On the wing, Jones. 6 on the shot clock. To the left side wing. Here's Valanciunas. And that one's long. Here's Barnes. No good. And
On the floor tonight, Steve, this game should be filled with highlight reel plays.
I love it, Kevin. Fans love watching these matchups, and we do too.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Brandon Ingram's out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low.
Young looking it over. Driving to the basket. Collins passes to Capella. Here's Williamson, and he makes the bucket. It gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
The grown man play of Zion. Love watching him convert through aggressive defense.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the game.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Collins, good.
I mean, he only attempted just one three-pointer in college. Collins has surprised the NBA with his consistency from range.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
McCollum outside. It's McCollum on the wing. Kicks it out to Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Here's Young. It's stolen by Jones. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. McCollum with the ball.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime. Murray, good.
Improved shot mechanics, improved strength. DeJounte Murray is becoming a force.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live, right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thanks so much, David.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Jones with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Here's Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. 13 points for Zion Williamson.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
And Young, here we go. Collins dishes to Young. Beyond the arc. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Ingram attacking, and slam dunk by Ingram.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jones against Young. Capella sets a screen for Young. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pelicans leading by 4. Now here's McCollum. He kicks it to Ingram. And Jones has it in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Yep, that one goes in there.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Young against Jones. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
The Hawks making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in, and the Pelicans making a change here as well. Nance is checked in. Young with no one around, and he's good on the three ball. Young's got a couple. Threes now in the first for Atlanta. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Ingram wide open. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Murray kicks to Young. With the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 8.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
Here's McCollum, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under review.
In the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah,
and so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for New Orleans. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We come back right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for New Orleans?
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Larry Nance, C.J. McCollum out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Jones in at the 3. Bays checked in for the Hawks.
And it's in Larry Nance Jr.'s blood. Remember, his dad, Larry Sr., won the first ever dunk contest.
New Orleans leading by 5. And the Nance slams it in.
Nance is special. How easy is it for him to make the spectacular look routine?
Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And the jam by Larry Nance.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
Here's McCollum. Nance with it. Outguarded by Murray. The shot's good from Nance.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
Inside, here's Bay. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Pelicans leading by 4. Now Ingram. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Pelicans making a change. Richardson's checked in. Jones finds Richardson. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Richardson's got his first 2 points.
The ball handling skills of Josh, showing off his ability to create for himself.
Nice move. It's good, and the New Orleans leaders got down to 4 points. basket there from Young.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Richardson the pass to Ingram. Takes it inside.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A sign of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Atlanta calls timeout. For the Hawks, Collins checked in for Bay. Bogdanovich comes in for DeJounte Murray. And Griffin subbed in for Trae Young. And New Orleans also making a change. Williamson is checked in for Larry Nance. Collins against Williamson. 5 to shoot, to the middle, stolen by Collins. Griffin against Richardson. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovich does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
Williamson outside. That one, no good. Collins with some nice D. Griffin looking it over. Kicks it to Hunter. Outside Griffin. Right side Collins. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Richardson dishes to Valanciunas. The pass to Jones. Back to Valanciunas. Here's Williamson, defended by Griffin. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Griffin, and then Griffin with the dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. You have to switch on that play.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned. 35.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously.
Thank you, David, for that interview. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. John Collins is out there with Griffin. And it's Okongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Hawks 5. Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella dominating in the paint.
Young against Jones. Spins to the rack. The shot, no good. Good D by McCollum. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. 4-point game. Pass to Williamson. They double-team McCollum, and Williamson throws it down.
I love how efficient Zion is. Dependable at picking smart shots to take.
Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 6.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Collins kicks to Young. Fires from the wing. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there.
His first, team first.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. They double-team McCollum. Ingram finds Williamson. New Orleans moving it around. Here he goes. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
A little contact there, but once Zion gets downhill, it's over.
Young drives in. Good on the shot.
And how's that?
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these plays.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Hawks trail by 4. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Murray, the pass to Young. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Young's got 23.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
McCollum dishes to Williamson. The rebound by Young.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
Pass to Collins. It's stolen by Jones. McCollum against Murray. McCollum right side. Ingram drawing the double team. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. That one's good from the corner. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
Valanciunas had his hands up and ready on that catch and shoot. He wanted it.
Young, good.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Griffin. He's checked in for the Hawks. The Pelicans making a switch here. New Orleans in the lead. 1:16 left to play in the third. Here's Hayes. The shot, no good. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Young outside for the tie. That one, no good. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Daniels kicks to Nance, and Saddiq Bey picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
15 seconds.
44 seconds left to play in the third. Hayes finds Nance. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Nance has got 11.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Bey with the screen for Young. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Start it.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
The drive by Nance. And the Nance slams it in.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Thanks, David. Setting the 4 now for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Brandon Ingram's out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Collins, good.
No matter where he is on the floor, Collins seems to invite contact.
Pelicans leading by 10. Williamson, the pass to Ingram. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
And a few more plays like that are all they need to make their comeback bid a real one.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. Kicks it out to Jones. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Here's McCollum. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Murray, good.
Wow, if Murray can hit that one with any kind of consistency, watch out.
Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane there, but he didn't know what to do.
Murray outside. Going inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
McCollum passes to Williamson. Kicks it out to McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. McCollum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Hasn't seen a three he doesn't like. CJ takes a ton of them.
McCollum against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here we felt it. McCollum against Murray. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And the shot goes in. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
Valanciunas has made so many strides as a scorer since he started in the NBA.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Atlanta making some changes. Bays checked in for John Collins. And Trae Young subbed in for Griffin. And a change for the Pelicans. Nance. He's checked in for Williamson. And he commits the intentional foul. Jones against Young. Young is double. Here's Hunter. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
Ingram outside. And Nance kicks to Ingram. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Young with the ball. He's picked up by Nance. Young dishes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Out to Nance. Back to Jones. And a wide open look for McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones. McCollum's got 12 points here in the second half. Here's Young. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Pelicans.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zion Williamson.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
So it's the Hawks now. They trail by 11. And Young, here we go. Murray outside. Young inside. He's guarded by McCollum. Shots good from Young.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
And here's McCollum.
In a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Now Atlanta starting 5. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Young runs point with Murray at the 2, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Young against Dort. Outside Young. Blocked! Giddey passes to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. Clock at 6. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam!
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Collins with a screen on Dort. Outside Young. To the wing on the left. Here's Capella into the lane. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
To the paint. Stolen by Capella. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Giddey against Young. Outside Hunter. Hunter, a screen on Giddey. Here's Young. No good, a bit long that time.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those. And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. Now here's Young. Inside, here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them to rock.
It's Dort on the wing. With the drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Hunter. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Young. Murray, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
At the perimeter, Young has such an attacking mentality, always looking for chances to take shots from range.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one off the back iron and out.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Young against Giddey. Young, the pass to Hunter. And that one's good. Young's got 5.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Pass to Holmgren. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. Collins defending. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Giddey against Young. Here's Okongwu. 3-pointer. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Well, the passing ability on display for SGA. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander getting it done.
Young against Dort. Hunter, a screen on Dort. Left side, Young. Pass to Hunter. Over Dort. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky. Oklahoma City trailing. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by Dort, no good. The Hawks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Outside Young. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 7 points in the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And the call will be against John Collins. That's foul number 2 for him. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's not going to go for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Hawks ahead. They lead by 4. And the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Onyeka Kongwu is out there with John Collins. And it's Young in at the point. Oh, Kongwu with the bucket.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Pass to Pokashevsky. And a two-handed jam!
Impressive mobility by Alexei Pokashevsky. My goodness, how about that handle from the big man?
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient, and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
Picked up by a Kongwu. All sorts of time, and the Hawks tack on 2 more.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the shot, and it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. Outside Young, Collins a screen. Pass to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. There's Young with the 3. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
The Thunder have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Because of his length, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has no issues operating near the cup.
Outside Young. Collins with a screen on Dort. Young, the pass to Collins. He can't get that one to fall.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Pass to Pokashevsky. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Atlanta making some changes here. He's checked in for Collins, and it's Griffin in for Young. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Murray. The Thunder with the rebound.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
And here's Murray. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Bay with a screen on Dort. Here's Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You'll love to see him force the issue.
And so he hits both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Bay with a screen on Giddey. To the inside. And it's Bay. That time on the assist by Murray.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
It's stolen by Hunter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Picked up by Okongwu. Murray for three. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And there's a pick. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Hawks on top. They lead by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie. Thanks very much, Allie. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Oklahoma City trailing. Holmgren is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander quick off his feet. Defense doesn't have time to react.
Bay passes to Murray. Capella, screen on Giddey. Pass to Capella. The kick out to Griffin. Clock at 4. The Hawks need to get one up here. Bay. And it's Giddey with a rebound. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes. Certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebound.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Trae Young, he's checked in for Hunter. Giddey with it, now guarded by Bay. To the middle, here's Holmgren, and he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Bay with a screen on Dort. Bay outside. The 3 is up. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Bay's got 5 points.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Giddy against Young. To the inside. Pokashevsky takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Thunder lead by 2. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Bay with a screen on Dort. Pass to Bay. It's tipped. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And Dort is good for 3. And now a 5-point Thunder lead.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Capella, screen on Dort. Here's Young to the paint. And the slam dunk by Capella.
How about the concentration on that assist? Changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
Giddy passes to Williams. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
John Collins checked in for Atlanta. Hunter comes in for DeJounte Murray. And Griffin slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Young against Dort. Hunter, a screen on Dort. Pass to Capella. And he can't get that one. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Williams from long range. Can't hit that one.
Using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Young.
DeJounte Murray.
Ooh, poked away. Pass to Murray. Griffin with it. Shot clock at 6. And here's Okongwu for 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Pokashevsky's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hunter covering. Here's Pokashevsky. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now an 8-point Oklahoma City lead. Dort against Murray. Driving in and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Pass to Williams. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Dort outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Griffin. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And the Thunder call time here.
For your own city crew.
And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Giddy's checked in for Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. It's Giddy on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dort. Lays it up and banks it in. Dort's got 5 points in the quarter.
I get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice-looking finish. Woo!
There's Young with the 3. Drops in the 3.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young out there with Griffin. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5. Stolen by Young. Collins with a screen on Dort. Young from long range. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Inside, here's Holmgren. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. A Kongwu with the bucket.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Really left him alone that time. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pass to a Kongwu. Back to Young. Here's a Kongwu. Outside Young. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
From deep. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Holmgren.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Lou Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Collins with a screen on Dort. There's Young with the 3. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Down low. Here's Holmgren. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Young against Dort. Outside Young. Pass to Collins. Dort with a steal. For the finish. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Well, you see the combination of Lou Dort at his best. Makes the steal, gets in transition, and scores it.
Collins with a screen on Dort. Inside. No, stopping him there. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. Murray's checked in for Atlanta.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Dort outside, fires the three. They get it back. Giddy passes to Dort. From outside the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dort against Young. Pass to Collins. Doesn't go for him. Giddy with a defensive effort. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. The shot comes out. The Hawks trailing. Here's the break. There's Young with the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
It's Giddy on the wing. Second shot opportunity. And that one's good. Holmgren. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, but leading to second chance points.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're up by 7. And 1:01 left in the final quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He implored his team to fight until the end. He said, quote, "We might be up now, but we can't give the ball away. Don't let your guard down until the clock hits 0. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Young. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Dort outside. And he goes in for the dunk.
It's interesting when you watch Lou Dort get a couple of shots to fall early, the level of aggression starts to rise.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Here are the Thunder with the ball. It's Dort on the wing. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And so Oklahoma
The league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. Towns in the corner. Pass to McDaniels. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come. How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Now, here's Holmgren. And yes, it's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Right wing. There's the pass to Dort. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Got a piece of it. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Deflects the pass. Prince, the pass to Towns, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Trains the three-pointer. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. Dort against Edwards. Here's Towns, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And it's Towns penetrating. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
I think they want Towns to be a little more active like this, using his size and strength to score on the move.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Thunder trailing by 9. Hey guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Minnesota with the ball, following the score by Oklahoma City. Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's not going to go. And Minnesota will come the other way. Towns, a screen on Dort. Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. Outside, Edwards. 50 seconds left to play here in the first. And that one, good.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Here's Pakusevsky. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Edwards against Dort. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert comes in for Towns. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Timberwolves leading by 13. Gobert with a screen for Conley. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Here's Reed. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Gobert. Reed is out there with McDaniels. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in at the one. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Passes it to Gobert. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. Giddey the pass to Dort. To the paint, Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Prince. And Dort gets it to go.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Conley the pass to Gobert. Over to the left wing. Here's McDaniels. The second chance effort. Kicks it out to Prince. And it's denied. Here's Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Dort's got 5 points now this quarter. The Timberwolves leading by 10. Conley dishes to Gobert. Conley surveying the D. Shoots over Holmgren. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Towns finds Prince. A kick out to Towns. Clock at 4. And that time, also a missed shot. Under trailing by 8. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. after Torian Prince's three-pointer that didn't go. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
Dort against Edwards. The kick out to Towns. Back to Edwards. And he makes that one. Edwards got 11.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by the Thunder.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Fades. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's not the highlight reel plays that make Gilgeous-Alexander effective. It's the little things, like his lethal mid-range jumper.
Oh, here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. And finished off by Edwards.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Makes it off the glass. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Edwards dishes to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns, a screen on George. Edwards. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Holmgren can't hit. Up in time. No good on the last second attempt there.
Hard defense.
Thanks so much, David Wilson. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokuševski in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And Edwards drops them both. Thunder trailing by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Dort against Rivers. Count that one for Dort. Dort's got 7.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Edwards kicks to Towns. Back to Edwards. Pocket 6. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Giddey, no one around him. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Now here's Edwards. He's got 19. And Edwards with the stuff.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Holmgren wide open. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
It's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 12. Time called here, the Thunder decide to talk it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Kyle Anderson. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Austin Rivers. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards.
6'3", 215 pounds. Lou Dort is one strong guard. Hard to handle for defenders.
No good on the free throw.
At the line for two.
Good on the second free throw. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Outside, Towns. They get it again. Tries again. Gobert. Here is Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Here's Conley. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now here's Giddey. McDaniels defending. Williams against Prince. And here is Giddey. Dort with the ball. Pokusevski the pass to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Pokusevski with the bucket. Pokusevski's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Conley kicks to Towns. Gobert with a screen for Towns. And again, it's Minnesota.
You know, with his three-point shooting and inside scoring ability, I think that's the key shot for Towns. The in-between mid-range shot, and he's pretty much unguardable when he's knocking that down.
Giddey finds Dort. 1:37 left here in the third quarter. And there's the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Taurean Prince. For Oklahoma City, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Free throw good. Dort.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Now here's Conley. The kick out to Towns. Gobert with a screen for Towns. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
You know, it's quite remarkable when you look at his development. A perimeter player now in high school. Towns embraced more of an inside role his 1 year in college, and now showing you the full range of his game.
How's that for a show? Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
Minnesota calls timeout. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Towns. Anderson comes in for McDaniels, and Moore subbed in for Taurean Prince. Now here's Conley. Here's Gobert, and there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
And so here is Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Here's Giddey. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Once again, fans, let's make
Anderson against Dort. To the inside, Holmgren. The rebound by Anderson. Minnesota leading by 3. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. To the middle. And a missed layup. Williams against Moore. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And both free throws good for Williams. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He told them, hey guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Towns. And it's Prince in at the 2.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
The Thunder with the lead. Pass to Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Edwards passes to Towns. The dunk and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Reid with the block. It's Edwards on the wing. Giddey defending. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on McDaniels. Holmgren gets the bucket. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Thunder?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Here is Edwards. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. There's the triple. Edwards can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Holmgren. Pass to Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
The pass to Giddey. Out to the right wing. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Towns, a screen on George. Down low. Towns, the pass to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Towns finds Edwards. And he drives in. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Edwards got 13 points in the second half.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 1. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 1:53 left to play in the final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Oh, here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit from in close. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards. Oh, and there he puts it down. Oh, my goodness.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And we've seen SGA blossom into a #1 option. Another chance here to prove himself.
Prince setting a pick for Edwards. There's the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I like this throwback approach they've taken, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A fader. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Here's Holmgren. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
A steady hand at the line in a tough situation narrows it to a 1-possession game.
And there's the call on Lou George. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, it's not easy to have all eyes on you in these moments, but you know what? Edwards, he's shown he can handle it. He can be the clutch guy.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
And here are the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Prince dishes to McDaniels. Towns in the corner. Back to McDaniel. From deep. Off target. And so it's the Timberwolves.
Final preparations here. And so off the tip, it's Toronto. So the Raptors starting five. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. VanVleet, the pass to Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Now here's McDaniels. Tipped. VanVleet outside. Outside for Boucher. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Good decision from Chris Boucher, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Edwards against Anunoby. Over to the left wing. Here's Prince. Yep, that one's good.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Here's Toronto with the ball. It's a three-point game. Anunoby on the wing. Back to Siakam. The shake. Outside for Boucher. Nails it from three. Boucher's got 6.
And we've seen Boucher be more willing to take threes. You understand why. Splash.
Towns a screen on Anunoby. And Edwards slams it in.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Offensive board. VanVleet, pass to Anunoby. And the three off target. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Towns with the ball. And it's Boucher picking him up. The shot by Towns, no good. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Anunoby can't get it to go.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. And the Raptors making a change here. Barton's checked in. Here's Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
That one misses. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Anunoby. Second chance effort. Kicks it out to Barnes.
2 minutes.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. It's stolen by Barnes. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And Minnesota calls time here. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Barton against Conley. Here's Gobert. Pass to Prince. Back to Gobert. Soft touch off the glass.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
And Toronto calls time here.
And your first Avenue breaker. Make some noise.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
coming off his third All-Star performance, it's easy to say Rudy Gobert is one of the best centers in the league.
Back to Pirtle. The shot. And again, Toronto, no good.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Here's Prince, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
To succeed in this league, you can never be satisfied. It's a certain mentality, and Prince has that.
Achua's checked in for Pirtle. He's perfect from the line this time.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Achua with the dunk.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Conley. "40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Trent, the pass to Siakam. The kick out to Van Vliet. Trent for three. Offensive rebound. Siakam for three. Drains the triple. Siakam's got 5 points.
A sound decision maker. Siakam knew exactly how much time he had for the catch and shoot.
Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Achua. He shoots a three. Minnesota with a rebound. He gets it off. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Mike Conley out there with Taurean Prince, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Assertive move by Pascal Siakam, slamming it in before anyone can contest it.
Outside Conley to the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Gary Trent Jr., his teammate, was so open, he could have passed it with his eyes closed.
Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Now a timeout called by Toronto.
Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves Sixers.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Boucher outside. Outside Anunoby. And again, Toronto no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. To the inside. Stolen by Van Vliet. Boucher right side. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the basket by Van Vliet. Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There are some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there are some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both. Trying to become a better scorer on all 3 levels. This time, Anderson attacking the interior.
And Toronto calls time here. Trent is checked in for Anderson. And Toronto also making a switch. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Van Vliet. Trent against Edwards. Pass to Boucher. Over Towns. And Boucher, the bucket, on the assist by Porter. Boucher's got 8 points.
There's always been a level of savvy to Porter's game. Beautiful pass.
Outside Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Boucher for three, and the three-pointer goes. 11 points in the game.
More comfortable with this jump shot. It's important Boucher continues taking and making shots like these.
2 minutes.
Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And Toronto calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Shot clock at 6. Outside for Boucher. We've got 1:23 left to play in the second quarter. Towns can't get it to go.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Here's Siakam going inside. And Siakam with the jam.
You know, he's known as a lunch pail guy. Siakam showing the crowd a little extra that time.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Anunoby passes to Trent. 46 seconds left in the second quarter. To the middle. On the wing, Porter. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And here's Siakam for three. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards.
Oh, did you see that
finish? And that one is stuffed right through.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
Offensive rebound. Right side Porter. Boucher outside. It's Siakam with the drive. Oh, he powered. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
8 seconds left in the first half. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Shoots over Siakam. And that's not going to go. And the first half.
27. The Raptors, 32.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And here's Minnesota now, trailing by 5. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at center, filling out the middle. No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, BA. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
What an athlete. Barnes flushes that one home.
It's stolen by Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Now here's Gobert. Oh, good D by Boucher. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Siakam, and Siakam with the slam.
The coaches have to love when Pascal Siakam gets in a scoring groove. He's capable of making a big impact on the scoreboard.
Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Back to Boucher. Pass to VanVleet. Boucher a screen on Conley. Boucher left side. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Aggressive move by Chris Boucher going right at the defender.
Anthony Edwards has checked in for the Timberwolves. For Minnesota, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
At the line for Minnesota.
And the first one at the line is good. Young, he's checked in for Toronto. And both free throws good for Edwards. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. VanVleet against Edwards. Boucher passes to Barnes. Back to Boucher. VanVleet outside. Here's the three. Lets the three fly. And Boucher the bucket on the assist from Young. Boucher's got 17 points.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Anunoby against Edwards. To the inside, and stolen by Boucher. Here comes Toronto on the push. Here's Young. The kick out to VanVleet. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Edwards against Anunoby. Here's Gobert. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. VanVleet on the wing. To the wing, right side. Young finds VanVleet. And here's Boucher. Edwards comes with a double team. Boucher passes to Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
OG's a tricky cover. Has strength, has quickness, and just still learning the game.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for 2.
Hits both from the stripe. And Minnesota calls time here.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. Moore's checked in for Prince. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. Trent, he's checked in for Toronto. Now here's Gobert. Outside Conley. Over Van Vliet. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. For Toronto, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. To the left wing. Here's Moore, guarded by Trent. Pass to Gobert to halt the run. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Gobert's got 14 points for the game.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
Boucher passes to Trent. Back to Boucher. From downtown. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Conley. Towns with the ball. And it's Boucher picking him up. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by Toronto.
Toronto with the timeout. Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And Prince is subbed in for Moore. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toronto. Porter Jr. comes in for Scotty Barnes. He gets it in there. He's got 16.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Porter in the post. Towns on him. And the basket by Siakam.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
2 points. That one goes. Gobert's got 8 here in this quarter.
We're watching the offensive development by Rudy Gobert. He is exploding tonight.
Count it. And the Raptors lead by 18.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Raptors. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Mike Conley out there with Taurean Prince, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Minnesota with the ball. The Raptors making their last shot.
Tremendous intensity from Gobert. He sees an opening and leaps up for a slam.
Toronto's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight, and he commits the intentional foul. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. OG Anunoby comes in for Trent. Now here's Pirtle. Puts it up from the high post. Siakam, that's good.
Can beat you from mid-range as well. Siakam adding more nuances to his game every year.
Edwards against Anunoby. Goes up. And the play by Towns inside. Towns has got his first 2 points.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Siakam with a screen on Edwards. Van Vliet drives. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Slashing to the rim with confidence. Fred Van Vliet isn't bashful about attacking defenses like this.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. Oh, misses the dunk. The Raptors have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Siakam, and another basket for Toronto.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Now here's Edwards. Poke loose. Oh, wow!
Second.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Here's Pirtle. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answers.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
A nifty ball handler, Siakam has plenty of go-to options at the offensive end.
2 minutes.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Pirtle grabs a miss.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Anunoby finds Pirtle. Now here's Van Vliet. Back to Pirtle. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 4 assists now tonight. Anunoby against Edwards. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Towns. Edwards against Anunoby. Towns, a screen on Anunoby. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Raptors.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And what a huge performance it was for Pascal Siakam.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Siakam. Siakam gets doubled. Right wing. Here's Pirtle. Anunoby for 3. Edwards pulls it in. So it's Minnesota now. And that one's good.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And here's Van Vliet. So
See plenty of that here tonight on display.
Well, that's kind of you first, Kevin, but secondarily, the guys out here have a chance when there's any open space to make something extremely exciting happen. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seats, should we?
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. C.J. McCollum out there with Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Boucher, shakes him. Some solid defense from Ingram.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
The Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Now here's McCollum. Feeds to Williamson. Kicks it out to Jones. And the pass to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 5. Valanciunas with a screen on Barnes. No problems knocking that one down.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Van Vliet wide open. Good on the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
Now, here's Anunoby, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. So it's the Pelicans now. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
Anunoby against McCollum. Williamson outside. Back to McCollum. To the paint and stolen by Siakam. Fast break Toronto. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Here's Barnes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And it's tied up with that one. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. McCollum passes to Ingram. Outside, Jones. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Well, a little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes down Valanciunas' way.
Count that one from Van Vliet. Here's McCollum. 1:57 left to play in the first. Williamson outside. Misses in close. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Barnes kicks to Siakam. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And wiry strong. Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Ingram outside. Passes it to Valanciunas. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Now here's Valanciunas. 5 points in the game.
Valanciunas with brute force on that play, and you get inside like that, you gotta hit the guy.
Achua, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New Orleans.
absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And so it's New Orleans with it after the Raptors pick up 2. 4 on the clock. Here's Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
A good job of recognizing the time dwindling, and Zion did not panic on that possession.
Van Vliet passes to Achua. And Van Vliet, here we go. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks...
The previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Pelicans' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Moment here now for an injury report. Now an update on Pascal Siakam from the Hall of Famer David Aldridge. DA, what'd you find out?
Hey, guys, the head athletic trainer for the Raptors let me know the status. And guys, he says it's just a bruised shoulder. Good news, because at first they feared it was much worse.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. Siakam has checked in for the Raptors. Brent, as we all know, you are a former slam dunk contest champion. So with that in mind, what was your take on the 2022 contest?
Well, I think there was some great dunkers out there, Kevin, and every year it's like that. I know from year to year it takes a lot of criticism to the contest, and certainly there are years that are better than others, but the skill of those guys on the floor for them to go out and put on an exhibition, always appreciated as a fan.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Nance is so athletic and so springy and bouncy out there on the floor. He can draw a lot of contact like that.
It's his first trip to the line.
Well, he didn't exactly light it up from the free throw line a season ago. Shot right around 70%.
Raptors trail by 9. Van Vliet looking around. Siakam inside the three-point line. And the Raptors miss again.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Nance dishes to Richardson. Launches a 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Siakam inside. He's covered by Ingram and finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst, Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Richardson kicks to Nance. Great D that time from Van Vliet. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Barnes with the ball. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Here's Siakam. Richardson cover. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And then slams it in.
And Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Anunoby kicks to Barnes. Driving in. And Jones sends it back. It's Richardson on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. And the Raptors call time here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Some changes for Toronto. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Chris Boucher. Trent comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Will Barton in for Fred Van Vliet. And then for New Orleans, Jackson Hayes comes in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's CJ McCollum in for Ingram. For three, Richardson. And Poeltl pulls it down. Here's Trent inside. And the dunk by Poeltl.
And look at Poeltl effortlessly dropping the hammer on the D.
Pelicans leading by 7. McCollum dishes to Nance. And stolen by Barton. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. It's good. Siakam's got his third basket of the night right there.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Out to Nance. Pass to Hayes. Back to Nance. Addition out to Hayes. In the corner, it's Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got his first points in this one.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Poeltl's shot is off. Poeltl with the steal. And the dunk by Poeltl.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
McCollum kicks to Richardson. Back to McCollum. Out to Nance. 6 to shoot. Jones the pass to Nance. Now Jones. Back to Nance. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Raptors. It's a 5-point game to the inside. Poeltl finds Siakam. It's rebounded by Hayes. Now McCollum. It'll count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And look at... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the...
30.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Jonas Valanciunas having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Raptors trail by 5. Underneath in the post, Siakam and Boucher. Gary Trent is out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter at the 3. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
Will Barton actually showing signs of strength, willing to take those shots. You know, the defense is all over him.
And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 5 now.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And Barton throws it down.
Well, you gotta watch out when Barton leaves the floor, throwing the hammer down there.
Ingram attacking, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Williamson kicks to Richardson. Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Williamson. 4 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. McCollum, no good. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Barton. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
Well, Barton likes to get fancy out there, and he gets to the rim that time in a great throwdown.
Valanciunas with a screen on Barton. Kicks it out to Richardson. Williamson with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Pass to McCollum. Takes it inside. Barton with the rebound.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. McCollum against Barton. And it's McCollum off the drive. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. And the Pelicans miss again. The Raptors have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Barton passes to Trent. Here's Porter, and the rejection by Valanciunas. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Young's checked in for Siakam. Barnes comes in for Porter. Anunoby, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Barton. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And Toronto making a change here. Achua's checked in, and the Pelicans making a change here. Pelicans leading by 3. Richardson outside. Nance dishes to Murphy. That one misses. Good D by Anunoby.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Richardson outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Richardson. And there's the pass to Murphy. Clock at 6. Here's Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Young outside. Back to Anunoby. Young sets a screen for Anunoby. And Young now, top of the key. Anunoby has the open look. The shot, no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Richardson the pass to Nance. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Nifty move. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Barnes passes to Young. And it's slammed in by Young.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Barnes against Richardson. Passes to Nance. Launches it. And there's Richardson on the assist by Nance. Richardson's got his second bucket tonight.
The evolution of Josh Richardson is going to be very exciting for this organization. He's sinking the catch-and-shoot jump shots. Look out.
Toronto calls timeout. Siakam has checked in for Chua.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
If you are the teacher, I need to hear you at your very loudest.
20 seconds left to play here in the third. Anunoby is screen on McCollum. For three, Van Vliet. Here's Anunoby and the powerful one-handed slam.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And we've reached the end of the third. Pelicans on top. They lead by 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
It doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack. He told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. So the Pelican 5 right now. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum is out there with Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Anunoby finds Barnes. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Raptors.
The first one falls. Barnes hits them both. McCollum with the ball. Pass to Williamson. Hit them clean. Stolen by McCollum. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
Siakam kicks to Young. Takes it out to Siakam. Puts up a 3. 6 on the shot clock. That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Anunoby.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
McCollum against Barnes. McCollum passes to Williamson. Outside, Jones. Williamson outside. Over Siakam. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so Young will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Siakam with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Barnes kicks to Young. Down low. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Now here's McCollum. Williamson right side. And here is Ingram. Back to Williamson. He can't get that one. Good D by Anunoby. Siakam passes to Barnes. He kicks to Young. Siakam inside. Working on Williamson. Valanciunas grabs the board. Pelicans leading by 3. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. McCollum against Barton. Valanciunas dishes to Jones. Back to Valanciunas. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
Barton, and Barton is going to throw it down hard.
Nice work from Will Barton that time. What a big bucket from a big-time player.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Valanciunas. Here he goes. Misses from close range. Raptors trail by 3. Barton outside. And Barton throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Ingram finds Williamson. Valanciunas with a screen on Barnes. Ingram against Barnes. Young outside. Money!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Williamson, the pass to Ingram. Williamson is screen on Young. And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. A steal. Barton left side. Barnes down low. Defended by Jones. Here's Barton. Back to Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Barnes picks up the loose ball, but he was in the backcourt. They'll give it up.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
23 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Ingram kicks to McCollum. Feeds to Williamson. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. No good from 3-point territory. Here's Anunoby. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball.